All right, welcome back, you guys. So yesterday we ended after I did DS1. So we now hit Bloodborne, we now hit DS1, and we're moving on to Sekiro. Yeah, yesterday the runs were honestly like, it's not bad considering it was like the second full day of runs again. It wasn't terrible. I think we were 3 for 7. Or is that right? I think that sounds right. It's not, it's not great, but it's not, the worst ever. Yeah, we did get DS1 last night, but yeah, welcome back, you guys. We're gonna continue on in Sekiro. Hopefully we can get it, and then, start moving on to game 4 and beyond. That'd be pretty good for today. If not, then I guess we'll just see what happens, but you guys can hear that, I think. All right, here we go, dude. Let's do it. Yeah, so yeah, I'm streaming on YouTube today, obviously, and then tomorrow and then Thursday, I think will both be Twitch. And then Friday, I'm not sure if I'm going to be streaming on Friday. But then I'm going to stream both days on the weekend, so probably, split those between YouTube and Twitch, and yeah. That is the plan. And my camera should be coming either to, well, hopefully it comes today, but it'll be, I think it's supposed to come tomorrow. I really wish I could play copyrighted music on YouTube, though. It's kind of like, that's kind of the unfortunate thing about YouTube. That's probably the biggest thing for me. What got me into no hit running? I saw no hit run of DS3 on YouTube after I had like quit the game halfway through. And I don't know, I don't remember exactly what I thought, but I was super impressed by it. And then I also kind of thought like, oh, I wonder how I would do if I tried that. Oh yeah, the Skyrim soundtrack is great and stuff, but I like to switch it up usually. The furthest I've gotten is game 7. So I've done 6 in a row. And then Sekiro was game 7, which I got hit on. So that's the furthest, but it wasn't really on a proper attempt, so I don't know. This fight's scary, dude. A lot of times when, when you're doing if you're doing a no hit run in a single game, then usually the opening boss is not scary at all because, you're in the first couple minutes of the run and it doesn't matter if you get hit, but when you're doing that boss a couple hours in, it's a lot different. Especially that one, because I find the grass kind of obstructs the view sometimes. Yeah, we did Bloodborne and DS1 yesterday. Distinguish parries and blocks. You can just tell by the particle animation and the sound. It's not really intuitive. That's why I'm actually not a fan of the no-hit rule set in this game at all. I think no damage runs work a lot better in this game, but yeah, that's how you can tell. So if you're not somebody who's played this game or you're not familiar with it, then you would honestly probably not even notice when I get a block. And it's happened numerous times where, I block something and then people are like, oh, why the hell did you reset right there? Like, yep, it was a block. That's the main reason when the game came out, I did no damage runs on it and not no hit runs, where it kind of like half the no hit community did no hit because that's the standard for Souls games, and kind of half did no damage. I think no damage still makes way more sense in this game though. But God Run 3 is no hit, so that's what we're doing. Only reason I'm doing this rule set. Bloodborne is, yeah, I get it's scary because of shadows. Shadows are a little scary. I was looking back at so on my stream PC, I have a bunch of the old splits from like a bunch of old runs that I routed and runs that I did as well. And I was looking through some of them. I saw so a long time ago. Probably wasn't that long ago, I guess. Probably in 2021, I had routed Dark Souls 2 SO1 plus 0, no hit all bosses. And man, that's a cool run, dude. I'm definitely thinking if I have time this year, I would love to go back to that, but I'm not sure if I will. That would undoubtedly be at least one of the hardest runs done ever in the Souls games, if not the hardest even. Like, I don't know, I'll have to see once I start doing that. But that, if you did that on NG+7, like the master run equivalent, that would be just fucking stupid, dude. I don't even know if that would be possible. But the base NG version of it is definitely possible. I can't, like, I don't know. I remember testing out some of this stuff for the Master Run PS2, which is SO1 plus 0, NG plus 7. And I don't know. I couldn't figure out how to do some of the things consistently, like Skeleton Lords, man. Yeah, I'm sure there'd be a lot of problem bosses on that. Not to mention how insane the Ivory King first phase would be. That'd be insane, dude. Add armor core 6 to Govern 4. Yeah, I mean, someone could do that, I guess, if they wanted to. On level 1 plus 0, the Ivory King, you know, the battle phase of Ivory King is already very tricky. DS2 all bosses harder than DS3 all bosses? I would say probably. The fights aren't as complicated, but I mean some of them are though. So yeah, I would say it's objectively harder. I would say. I'm not sure, you know, of the people who have done both, I feel like probably every single person would say DS2 is harder. Dude, the game fucking didn't lock me on there somehow. Oh, that was horrible. That's crazy, dude. Because I hit the lock on button, and I was right in front of the guy, and it just doesn't fucking lock me on. Luckily, I didn't panic, and I just, you know, I faced my character in the right direction, and just timed the parry correctly, but this game sometimes, dude, is just horrible. Like, it's I find it's sometimes worse than the other Souls games in terms of the controls. Maybe it's more noticeable because it matters more in this game. Like all this directional stuff, whereas, you know, Dark Souls, when you roll, it doesn't matter if you're locked on or not. You just roll to the right timing. But in this game, if you're aiming the wrong way when you try to parry, it's not going to work. Did I increase my my attack power? I honestly don't remember. Yes, I did. How's it going, Blower Foo? I've heard of the Garden of Eyes mod for Elden Ring, yeah, but I'm not about to pay money to play a mod, so I don't know if you still have to pay for it, but I really need to make a cooldown on that God Run command. Didn't really execute that super well, but deflecting does not count as a hit. Blocking does. I don't think he has a hitbox while falling. Yeah, what I messed up, I missed a few headshots, and then also we got like the big stagger, but I was in a weird position, and so I didn't get the double headshots on him. I'll probably play Liza P. I'm not sure if I'm gonna play it immediately when it comes out, or like you know, it comes out in what, a week from now. It's very possible that I don't have this run completed by then, and I would rather complete this run before doing anything else. Okay, we got Makiri. I have lost a run before by forgetting to get it. Wow, that was honestly a horrible fight. Yeah, parrying the lightning counts as a hit because you still take damage. Or it's not, you're not parrying the lightning, you're just you're getting hit by it, so. Yeah, that was really, I played that very poorly, dude, and at least I managed it well once we were in the corner, because that's, you know, that's really tough sometimes when you can't just, you just can't see anything. But I made like several mistakes there. Luckily, wasn't a big deal. It's been actually really good. Is the last, so I guess, you know, the previous 2 streams where I've been attempting gr3 again, I'm like, I feel like I'm 4 for 6 on Bloodborne, which is actually pretty damn good considering I think it's my least consistent game. At least that's how I feel about it. Maybe that's not even the case anymore, dude. My best game is probably any of the last 4, I guess. I don't know. I'd love to just get, you know, even if we don't end up getting the run, I'd love to get one decent attempt on my intended order like this, you know? Making it, you know, to Demon Souls or to DS2 or something like that. And actually having a good shot at getting the run. Hardest section in Sekiro, probably this one. If you're talking non-bosses. But yeah, this run is basically all about the boss fights. That guy tried to shoot me when he wasn't even, he wasn't even aggro to me and he was trying to shoot me. I wonder what time period was this game meant to take place in, dude? Like, why do they have fucking spear guns? Why do they have that? With perfect accuracy. Like, come on, dude. Yeah, surely it's 2010. I mean, that would explain how their guns are so good. No underground fish. Oh my god, dude, I didn't even know what that was right there. I thought I don't even know, dude. Oh, there's like some magic shit coming at me. Why would I just randomly get an emblem right there? Because if you've done a lot of speedruns or no hit runs on Sekiro, or you've watched people play it a lot, you would have seen that like there's a meme that can happen there. It happened to me last week where the fish can go underground and like just hit you. Like it's basically swimming through the ground. And so at that part, it should be relaxing and stuff. It's like, oh yeah, we're just waiting here until the elevator comes. Nope. Got to look for the ground fish. Yeah, I guess with Armored Core 6, I mean, I don't know the game, but people used to think Souls were impossible in no hit back in the day. It's very hard. It's very hard to, you know, determine that based on a couple playthroughs of a game, right? Because you don't know what strats are possible. You don't know, you know, how insane the builds could be, all this stuff. But yeah, I'm saying that I haven't played the game, so I don't actually know, but I've stopped referring to Dragonlord and Elden Ring as Plucy. I never did that. So you can't stop something you never started, but... Lucidaxix, dude. I can turn up the music if it's too quiet. If people want me to, but... Okay, I'll turn up like slightly. There we go. Slightly turned up. How is that a giraffe? Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. It's like that SpongeBob episode where they're blowing bubbles. And Patrick thinks it's a giraffe. It's like clearly an elephant or something. Well, the name is Long-Armed Centipede Giraffe. So, I don't know if that really means anything. Yeah, this isn't all bosses. Although, I'm sure one day someone, it probably won't be me because I don't know. I like doing these multi-game runs too much, but I'm sure someone one day will do this run with all bosses in all the games. Like, I think those types of runs is just inevitable, right? Because everybody's done, or all bosses no hit has been done in each of the games, so there's no reason why it couldn't just be done all in a row. It just, it's a matter of somebody just wanting to do it and then spending the time doing it. Really interesting. When I came back to Sekiro after, you know, the game came out in 2019, and I hadn't played it until mid this year when I started preparing for gr 3. Yet the Snake Eyes grab attack, I still that was one of the only attacks in the game that I remembered absolutely perfectly, and without any de-rusting. I just remember how to parry that perfectly. I guess it's probably because I fought that enemy so much. And it's such a unique attack that I just remembered it, but it's such a counterintuitive timing on that grab that you wouldn't think that it's like, oh yeah, that's an attack you remember perfectly. Playing after gr 3, there's a lot of run requests. At the end of last year, I did a bet with run requests where I had to do, you know, all of them, which there were 40 no-hit run requests before, or like within 2 months or something before the end of the year. I'd like to do something like that again, although I'm not sure if I'm going to have like another bet like that because there's going to be, realistically, there's going to be more runs than I can actually do in that amount of time. So I might just like start grinding through them and doing them all. We'll see. I think would be more difficult. All bosses gr 3 or level 1 gr 3? Easily all bosses, honestly. Yeah, I mean, just think about what all bosses means, right? You gotta do DS2 all bosses. So that's 41 bosses. That's like a 3.5 hour run. Elden Ring all bosses obviously is, you know, like 8 to 9 hours. And the other all bosses runs are not pushovers either, so like easily all bosses would be much more difficult. Even just think about the length, it would be like several times the length of level 1 God Run 3. Whereas, you know, level 1 God Run is obviously hard. But it's a step up from this, but not like a huge step up, right? You're still kind of doing all the same stuff, but your damage is lower. You might have to do some different strats, whereas doing all bosses means you're adding a lot of extra content rather than just kind of changing how it goes. Well, RL1 is rune level 1, which is the level 1 class in Elden Ring, or what people call level 1 in Elden Ring. All bosses, Elden Ring, I mean, all remembrance. No, I mean all bosses. I mean, there's 165 bosses in that game. I guess in Sekiro, I don't know what, you know, since I don't run Sekiro, I'm not sure, but I'm not sure if people consider all bosses in Sekiro to be all memories or, you know, actual all bosses. But I imagine it's all bosses in Sekiro also means like every boss and mini boss. What an atrocious ape fight, dude. I play it perfectly, but just such bad RNG. Your posture, no, your posture doesn't get broken if you parry perfectly. Except there's one instance on Armored Warrior where you do. I don't know why it's like that, but yeah, if you perfect parry Armored Warrior's like spam combo, the last hit of it will like posture break you no matter what. But yeah, it doesn't count as a hit. It's like the only instance where getting posture broken doesn't count as a hit. Here we go. I honestly, I really messed up that last, that last little mortal draw on the Ishin there. I don't know why I locked off. I probably shouldn't have, but worked out. Okay. Definitely not my cleanest Sekiro run, but it got the job done. On to Dark Souls 3. Steam? I gotta go offline in PS3. There we go. DS3 is not my most comfortable run. You would think it would be since I've played it so much, but you can pretty much assume that the order of the games I go in is from, you know, least comfortable to most comfortable. So Dark Souls 3 being in the middle means it's not my most comfortable, basically. Let's go on Polito. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 is definitely a scary no-hit run. The bosses are the hardest, and then also, it has the hardest running section, so that's why it's game 4 for me. Even though when I initially thought of doing multi-game runs, I always thought DS3 would be last, just because of how much I've run it. And, I've done a lot of Dark Souls 3 tournaments as well, and I usually do well in them. And so I know how to... handle the pressure when I'm playing this game pretty well. Like, I've just done it over and over and over again, but... Yeah, I don't know. Like, PS2 is a bit more comfy, and then Demon's Souls a bit comfier than that, and Elden Ring's last because... I've just been playing it so much lately, and probably if I did this run 2 years ago... And probably DS3 actually would be last because that was at a point where I was playing it all the time. But at this point, I'm not, so... Also, just realized I didn't get Durazno installed, which isn't ideal, but hopefully it's fine. Yeah, let's see if my keyboard inputs are weird here. It looks okay. Yeah, if you don't have Durazno and DS3, when you're trying to use keyboard while you have a controller plugged in, it can really mess with the directions of your W key. Like, W is meant to be straight, but sometimes you actually go at a slight angle and stuff. It's just, I don't know, just DS3 things, I guess. I've almost no doubt that if somebody ran or had an equal amount of time in all the Souls games and they were doing God Run 3, DS3 would almost for sure be one of the first two games, most likely. I think Bloodborne and DS3, because Bloodborne's got shadows and shadows are just horrible, but then Dark Souls 3 is just probably the hardest run, so I don't know, but actually, if you look at Dino's stats for when he was attempting God Run 3 and his percentages at the games, I think DS3 was actually his highest. And I'm not sure if he's played it the most or what. Yeah, see, this is probably where the, the not straight W could have a big effect if I, if it happens. So before the next time I run DS3, I need to make sure I get that installed. 'Cause I wouldn't want to be throwing like a bad firebomb there. That's really bad. Although I guess technically I could throw a skull. Never actually thought about that. I could just use a skull there. Yeah, because I could just use a skull, I guess. There's some routes I've done, you don't have enough skulls for that, but since we have hidden body, then we actually do. Of course, if you're getting patches, then it doesn't matter, but... Oh, extra fire resin there. I don't know if I've ever actually gotten that before, because usually I don't bother to pick up what they drop, but... Dang. Somewhere to watch my first casual Elden Ring. I didn't do most of it on stream, so no. You can't watch the whole thing, but... Someone said there were some highlights of it, but I don't remember making those. But yeah, I mean, my first playthrough of Elden Ring was probably the same as everybody else's, right? I didn't... Like, obviously, I understand how Souls games work, though, at this point. So I had to, I had knowledge of how to, like, learn the bosses and all that. Anywhere to look at my birth certificate? I mean, probably. Or the government has it somewhere. Yeah, it should be on YouTube, Sanji, somewhere. Unless maybe I was playing copyrighted music during that and it got like blocked or something. When I say God Run 3 is the run of cowards, this is what I mean, dude. This is the most cowardly play ever, but took off that video. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I'm actually going to get this in case I need to go get some extra skulls. Just in case. Yeah, definitely wouldn't mind getting the storyteller staff, but it seems like the storyteller staff is saved for practice runs only. Speaking of Skyrim sex mods, dude, you know what's great to see? That MXR mods is uploading again with Starfield. You love to see that, dude. Guys are being relentless, dude. I almost wonder if DS2, like there's so many games that I think I could put at game 4. You know, kind of all of these 3 games now, and even all the 4 that are upcoming, including this one, like they could really be in any position for games 4 to 7. You know, it probably doesn't really matter what order they're in. What I do like, though, is that Demon Souls and Elden Ring, which are the 2 longest runs, are last 2, right? I think that's... Is that a good thing? I don't know. It's really not anything, really. It's not good or bad, but somehow I kind of like that it's longer at the end, so that... It feels like when you have quicker games at the start, you're quickly getting started. You know, the runs get moving right away. Okay, this guy can have a meme where he turns the wrong direction and aggroes to you. Let's see if he does it. He did not. But it's all kind of just the illusion that this game is, or this run is broken up into 7 different sections, and they're all of equal length, even though they're not at all. Like, we're not even close to halfway through the run yet, right? We're still a good... Well, I guess we're kind of close. We're still a good hour and a half, basically, of being halfway through the run. But based on, you know, the game order and stuff, it's kind of the illusion that we're halfway through right now, even though we're not. DS2 is around 120. Just same as my DS3, basically, with this route. I don't think there's any reason I can't use a black firebomb here. I'm not forgetting anything. Shortest is Sekiro, and then second shortest is Bloodborne. After that, it's kind of, you know, DS1, DS3, and DS2 are all very similar for the routes I use. But if you're talking with, like, optimal routes, then, you know, DS3 is probably the faster of those 3, and then DS2, and then DS1. But yeah, Demon Souls and Elden Ring are consistently the longest of the games. Yeah, it's longer because of the poison cheeses, but it's also just kind of a longer run anyways. The poison cheeses just make it basically half an hour longer. So... But yeah, even if you don't do those poison cheeses, it's still one of the longer ones. Well, yeah, Demon Souls is one of the longer ones. Yeah, again, the poison cheese on... I use it on man-eaters and on Alant, which each time I do that poison cheese is basically like 12 minutes. So yeah, it's pretty long. But then also Demon Souls, just think about how the areas are, right? There's not a lot of just gunning it through the areas in Demon Souls. It's kind of a more methodical game. Should have went back to Firelink there.
Ashen whatnot. weak.
Welcome to the Farewell, Ashen One.
Putting out to reset enemy positions not allowed. It is not allowed. Yeah. Somebody was talking about zips earlier. Doing major glitches are not allowed for no hit runs because it kind of just the whole point is to play these runs as, you know, close to the intended way as possible. Almost. You know, it's not quite that, but you know, zipping through the game and no hitting the game in like 6 minutes or something isn't really the same as learning the bosses properly and, you know, getting your character set up properly and all this stuff. But I mean, there's nothing stopping you from doing it if you wanted to, but constitutes a minor glitch. There's not really a set definition for that. It's kind of just some arbitrary distinction between different glitches. Well, zips don't just make the run shorter. You literally skip every boss. Like, you don't have to fight a single boss if you use zips, right? What? I really messed that up. Now red's going after me, of course. I don't have time for this. Oh, it's so tempting to go for that. If I was only doing a DS3 run, I'd probably go for that, but not on this. Just want to make sure I get some good spacing from this guy so it doesn't cut me off. Pretty bad fight. Good phase 2 RNG though, I guess. It's kind of funny. The strat I was using before, I don't know if I messed up or something, but, you know, just running on the right side for that enemy. I actually got hit when I was doing a practice run the other day while doing it, which I didn't think was possible. So I'm pretty sure I just did it wrong, but, you know, since it's kind of close, even if I did do it wrong, I didn't do it that wrong, so I just started backstab there now instead of trying to run past and have like some sketchy out space.
Ashen One, be sure.
Oh, I didn't know.
Might seem like we're doing a sorcery run when we buy all this stuff, but we actually buy it all so that he gives us this ring.
What? Pretty.
Kind of expensive for a ring, but it's worth it.
Well, there they. Farewell, Ashen One.
Would I teach Potastic to do a single no-death run any Souls Ring game? She's already no-hit Elden Ring, so I think no-death would be a little below her at this point. Got to equip Hidden Body. The ring is, it makes you silent. Yeah, these routes that I'm doing are honestly really good multi-game routes. I wouldn't suggest them necessarily for people doing like a single game run. But for multi-game, I think it's worth kind of being extra safe on some of these things, and yeah. Yeah, the all hit runner is now the no hit runner, dude. Yeah, she did get the run. Yeah, she got it, I think, last week. Yeah, she got it last week. No hit, sorcery only, Elden Ring any percent. Which, to be fair, it's not, you know, it's not an easy run. I guess it's easy when you think about how many boss fights you actually have to learn properly, which is basically 0, but the execution of the fights is still pretty tricky, dude. It's pretty impressive that she got it actually, like, really fast. I don't know how many attempts it was, but it seemed like it was less than 10 proper attempts at it, dude. That's what it seemed like, but I'm not actually 100% sure. Which is wild. Like, nobody gets runs that quickly, dude, on their first no-hit run. But yeah, of course, Sorcery Elden Ring's it's a different type of run than just like a DS3 any percent or something. Especially when all the strats I found were just basically god tier. Wolnir Vape does definitely count as a hit, yes. So yeah, this is actually now the second time that I've been in Game 4. Or at least, it's the second time that I've no-hit Bloodborne, Sekiro, and DS1 all in one, one run. It's only the second time. I guess we'll get like 4 of those.
Ash.
Well, very tame.
I bought the skulls, right? I'm just gonna... I need to make sure. This would be really bad if I didn't.
Well,
Just wondering, I thought I normally got to 30... Maybe 33 here is right.
farewell, Ashen One.
Started a run today, finished it 2 years from now. Is it still valid? Yeah, I would say so. Like, valid to who? If you're talking about team hit list, then yes. So I assume that's what you mean by valid. Jailer max HP reduction. I don't count it unless it drains actual HP. Like, if it damages your character and you lose health, then I count it. But if it reduces my max HP into just blank health bar because I already had damage taken, then I wouldn't count it. Team hit list does count any jailer drain as a hit, though. In my opinion, you know, debuffs don't count as hits, generally. And I just see it as a debuff, and as long as it's not damaging you, it doesn't fall under the definition of a hit, which is a stagger or damage from an enemy or trap. And so, to me, it makes the most sense that it just doesn't count. But realistically, though, the effect that it actually has on the run is basically nothing, because nothing changes, and nobody ever gets drained anyway, so... the strats we have. How's it going, Veggie? could use my fire resin here that I like, the extra fire resin that I got. I guess I will. I'm not even sure if it would save a single hit, but... You don't really have to do this. If I was doing just a run in DS3, I would never kill the giant. But we do on this just, again, extra safety. Yeah, death by manicure, dude. Welcome to Dark Souls, where you can poke something in the foot for an hour and it dies. Okay, here we go. If I go for this, I have to watch out for the guys in the back because they won't aggro to this. Okay. So for the God Run 3, I do this way more safely than I normally would, where I wait for each deacon to get back into the crowd before I go for another kill. The reason is the way you get hit on this boss is by, you know, throwing a skull and going for a kill where, you know, there's a deacon that's far away that doesn't actually go after the skull because the range isn't actually that good. Yeah, Pyromancy's decent here, but the problem is that it kills a lot of them, and you actually don't want to kill a lot of them. For no hit, at least. Might seem like on first glance you want to kill a lot of them, but you kind of don't. Because then that's when you get them all spawned all weird in random positions, and then You don't have as good track of them, but yeah, Pyromancy is decent here, that's for sure. I actually considered doing a Pyromancy route for God Run 3 for DS3, but I'm just... Twin Blades are like just as good and they're way more efficient, so I think I can go for this. So there's 2 killed. We're gonna wait for 2 to funnel back in. Yeah, you definitely don't have to do this, but again, I do this to be extra safe here. There are the 2. Even if you don't do this, this fight is still very consistent with skulls. Okay, I thought I saw another spawn over there. I'm pretty sure I did. So I'm gonna wait for them to get over here. Just keep circling them around. There's 1. Here, so let's wait for this last guy to funnel in. Don't see him yet. He might have spawned on the backside. Oh, there he is. When I did the master run, which is level 1 plus 0, NG plus 7, this fight is unbelievable. It's so painful, it's insane, dude. Because you don't really, you know, with the setup that you can get on that, you don't really have enough damage to just even kill the small deacons. Like, you need a really good damage setup for that. So basically the strategies was just poison mist through the wall, and then you had to do that like 5 times or something to get phase 2 going. Okay, I think that guy's back in the crowd. So we're going to bring him halfway up and then we'll kill the last one. Yeah, this is one of those fights that everyone's always surprised on no hit runs that it's like honestly one of the least consistent bosses, but after you just watch it once, it's like, oh, that makes sense. If that guy didn't just back into the crowd, that would have been fine to go for, but I would like him to be in a good spot. Guy kind of dove right into the crowd as I like went to run up to him. I shouldn't have done an R1 there because I could have gotten a backstab, which would have been not ideal. Because then it would have, like, backstabs, it kills the guy and then swaps the orb, but you're still stuck in that animation. So yeah, I definitely should not have done R1 there, but I didn't. At least I didn't get a backstab, so it's fine. You know, something that'd be a decent idea for this run is to... Going up to get Flynn's and Chloranthy is honestly just not a bad idea. Especially when you're trying to be safer. Like, Flynn's is actually a big damage boost, and then Chloranthy's really nice for the stam regen. Definitely could start doing that. There's also a way you can do that where you actually just collect the skulls and don't need to use them, because usually people use 2 skulls for the dogs that are there in the evangelists, but you can do it for sure with only 1, but maybe even with 0, I'm pretty sure. So might as well get this bonfire. But see, yeah, so like when I come into the dungeon here past these enemies, I have low health already. And so they would need to drain me for a long time to actually start draining my actual HP. But with this route of getting through here, they just don't drain you, so... I might be the only one that does no hit runs that counts the jailer drain like that, but I think it makes the most sense. Yeah, there are projectiles, that's true. But it's the same, like, it's just any debuff, right? There's so many debuffs that enemies do that also have a hitbox that, you know, connect with your character and they debuff you, but they don't actually count as a hit. And rightfully so, I think. Just think about Grail, right? This fucking gigantic AoE of, you know, a debuff. It's just, the reason why debuffs don't count is because they're really... It would just make the runs more tedious for no reason. And I think of areas like, what's it called? Iron Passage in the second DS2 DLC, where there's those guys that do debuffs that are like gigantic. And like those also connect with you, but they're just slowing you down. I see it as the same thing. Yeah, Gideon as well.
Live.
We're good.
Ashen one.
Well, very take.
Yeah, Rykard is better than Yorm as like a cinematic fight and a gimmick weapon fight, but in every other category, I think
Ashen one.
Yorm is probably better. For my taste, at least, because I enjoy fighting Yorm with non-Stormruler builds, whereas Rykard, I cannot say the same. So that's mostly what it comes down to for me, but most people don't care about that, so I think it makes sense that most people think Rykard's a better boss. Even though, in my opinion, if you're making a game that is revolving around a ton of different builds and a bunch of different ways of completing the game, why would you put a boss in the game that you need one specific weapon to kill them? Right, that's what I think about Rykard. Whereas Yorm is not like that. Like, as long as you don't have a pure fire damage build because he's immune, then you're gonna be good to go. No, it's not. If you think you deal 50 damage to Yorm, then you don't know how the fight goes. Like, there is a totally viable, and in some cases, it's even faster than Stormruler, right? If I had a +9 Twin Blade, the fight I just had right there would actually be slower than a +9 Twin Blade fight. And it's not because Twin Blades are super broken or something. It's just they designed them in a way that you can get a ton of damage off without needing the Stormruler if you just know what you're doing. Yeah, for people who don't know how Yorm works, though, without Stormruler, basically, the way you're meant to fight him is by hitting his... So, both of his arms are like weak points, and his head is also a weak point. And if you're fighting with melee, then you want to be focusing on his weapon arm, like the arm that he's holding the weapon in, and if you hit that for, I think it's around 1100 damage, then he'll stun. So it's a damage-based stun, where he'll, you know, kneel down, and then his head will just be exposed, which you can riposte, but you can also do, like, depending on the weapon, 4, potentially even 5 hits with a fast weapon before you riposte him, and then, you know, usually those combos, if you're talking Twin Blades with a decent build, you can easily deal 16,000 damage on his head and then riposte him, so... Now, obviously, if you're using, you know, like a pyro build like Black Flame, you can just aim for his head and deal like 1,000 damage a hit. And then he'll stun where you can get a bunch more hits off with, you know, Black Flame or whatever. So, I think the fight's pretty satisfying. The only issue I have with him is just that he's a little simple. His moveset's maybe not complicated enough or not hard enough to make it a really top-tier fight, but I think it's pretty good. Yeah, in phase 2, he has like 5 attacks, basically. And if you saw how I just fought him there, you can limit his moveset to basically just 2 attacks the whole time. The stomp and the guillotine attack. Although when I'm fighting him with a melee weapon, usually I don't do that strat where I limit his moveset. So he's basically got access to like maybe 3 more moves than that in phase 2, But yeah, I think, I don't know why, I think they probably wanted to make him, you know, simpler than they would have liked. Probably because they figured that some people were just going to fight him and not pick up the weapon, and they didn't want them to get blasted for hours after not finding the weapon somehow. Not sure. Yeah, true, he does have the 2 chop attacks, I guess.
Ashen.
What? Pretty.
Well, that
Huge 1 point of endurance. Absolutely critical. I don't even know why I level up there. So 1,000. Would be perfect. Blossom is definitely not needed here, but we have a bunch of extras anyways. Smartest Dark Souls knight right there. The knight teleported in the elevator. Yeah, that'll happen. That happens a decent amount of time if you just run past him with him aggroing. But we have Slumbering Dragon Crest, of course, so or you can just cast Spook. Yeah, it's really funny. He'll come into the elevator, he'll like glitch into it, and then he'll fucking just Spartan kick you off. Legendary way to lose a run. I actually didn't fail the 40 runs. I actually got all the 40 runs before the end of the year. But I decided to do God Run 3 anyways, basically. It was actually a sponsor incentive. I gave people a way to make me do the God Run 3, basically. Because a lot of people wanted to see me do it, and yeah, like I successfully did the bet and stuff, so... Don't think we gotta buy anything yet.
Ashen 1.
What? Pretty.
Was the heck? Farewell, Ashen One.
Yeah, Hidden Body's got a actually arguably a better version of Hidden Body because, you know, you have kind of the more equivalent thing is, what's it called? I always forget the name of it. When you get in the tower in Altus. I'm sure you guys remember the name, but you also have Assassin's Gambit, which is an Ash of War, which it makes you like invisible, but then also gives you the silencing effect. So it's like Hidden Body plus Slumbering in one. I guess it's not actually as strong as Hidden Body is, but it's pretty damn good, dude. Yeah, Unseen Form, yeah. I always forget the name of it. Somehow. Dark Souls 3 is definitely not the most unpleasant on the ears. That honor goes to Bloodborne, and there's no way that I could be convinced otherwise. Bloodborne is by far the most nauseating Souls game. I take off Slumbering here because I want to turn around this specific enemy up here. Because if you don't, then it's actually not good. Dunking your head is fine, but like I guess it could be okay for if you're asking for no hit. If you somehow have issues with the hands, because that's what the wax does, it makes you not get hit by those like curse hands. I guess it could be fine. It definitely, if you're exploring the archives, you kind of need to do it, I think. I remember when I did all achievements no hit, and there was a lot of collection I had to do in the archives. I'm pretty sure I had to do it, not get hit on when getting. Maybe I didn't have to do it, but it's definitely nice to have. Yeah, just running through that area like this, though, there's no reason to get Wax Head. Funny, if this game had the same hidden body as Demon Souls where you couldn't recast it while it's active, so many of these strats would not be possible in the same way. Since you can just recast it forever, then it makes it so much stronger, even though it doesn't last as long. Yeah, Assassin Gambit you can refresh as well. And it also lasts way longer. Hidden Body, I think, lasts for what? Like, I want to say 15 seconds, maybe? It's somewhere around there. Like, it's not long. Maybe it's a bit longer than that, but... Yeah, Gambit lasts, what, like 30? A pretty big difference. In fact, when I was doing a lot of the run requests in DS3 at the end of last year, I was actually picking up the Lingering Dragon Crest Ring, which increases the duration by... I don't remember the percentage, but it actually is a big difference on Hidden Body because you get a few extra seconds of it. Obviously, it's not needed, and that's why I don't get it here, but... It can be nice if, you know, you're struggling running through the areas efficiently, or your stamina management is bad. Just to get a couple extra seconds on Hidden Body. Yeah, that with this cheese, this fight becomes probably the hardest in any percent to being like a total joke like that. which is why everybody cheeses them. It'd actually be interesting to see the consistency at DS3 for the multi-game runners if that cheese didn't exist. Probably would be significantly lower, I would imagine. For me, it'd still be the same, Agris, dude. Like, I've fought princes for... like, I've fought them a lot. This is the first run where I've actually started doing that cheese. I guess I've done other cheeses in the past, like, depending on the run, but... most of my time fighting princes is fighting them straight up. So, it would be the same for me. Yeah, DS3 now hit is really nasty because you're at, like, Princes and then Cinder as the final two bosses. Just very nasty. That cheese was found like years and years ago, probably like 2018. There we go. These are the right splits. Yeah, 121's about average with this route because of how slowly we do Deacons, right? Like, Deacons literally adds like 10 minutes to this run. Okay, so what scares me the most about DS2 is probably the very start. Is it's gonna snap in here or what? So it won't. Yeah. Yeah, I switched the controller configuration for this game because this game actually has a dedicated auto sprint button, which is very nice. Honestly, haven't been using my like makeshift auto sprint in the other games at all because when we're on an actual run, I think the risk is too high of, you know, me accidentally leaving it on for a boss fight and then trying to roll, but I die because I have my toggle sprint on. Yeah, auto sprint is actually, it's a really good decision. I really like it. Maybe it doesn't affect most players, but I do think in Elden Ring it would have made sense to have that sort of thing. Especially considering no stamina. Yeah, you can tell how many times I've played this game based on how fast the character creation goes. Is true. At one point I had a macro for that, but I don't know. More satisfying to do it legit. Like if you wanted to make a complicated character, then you'd probably want a macro.
Curses upon you, enough of this.
I kind of forgot I was actually supposed to go do this stuff first. We start this class because it has the highest agility on the start.
Are you?
It also gets a lot of the good items, right? You get some life gems, you get the witching urns, some buffs. Agility is what controls your iframes in this game, so we would like a decent amount of it. If you're good, you don't need it. Obviously, when you're doing SL1, you have to just get good at the game.
Satisfied. Oh.
Which is what makes SL1 no hit in this game like so much more difficult than the other Souls games. Okay, this little running segment scares me. And it's enough reason for me to put DS2 game 4, but let's see what happens here. Especially because I'm doing a different strat. That's what probably scares me the most. If I'd done this strat for years when I was running this game, then I probably wouldn't be scared unless I knew it was impossible, but when the iframes on the highest class versus lowest. In this game, the highest is what's 88? It's 9. Highest is 9, lowest is 5, because 5 is the minimum possible, I believe. Oh my god, yeah, see, like, this strat really just sketches the fuck out of me, dude. Kind of have to do it though, because the way, so since we're on vanilla, the way this ladder works is different. And we need to make sure we don't get chased here so that I can take my time and make sure this guy's not going to aggro. one of the negatives of running on vanilla DS2. So we had a situation with this guy last time, so I'm gonna just go rest before I go get the axe. And again, this is another example of a segment like this is not scary when you're just, hitting only this game. But when you're, 5 hours into a run, you got to do this again. A little scary. Yeah, when I did all achievements no hit in this game, like I didn't even actually use that strat. Like I just kind of gunned it through. Which, looking back, obviously is not safe at all. And I did actually lose a run while doing all achievements no hit in this game on game... Or not on game, on NG +2. Like the final NG cycle, I lost a run because of that. Not because of that strat, but because of the old strat. There we go, first try. Oh, fuck. It's not ideal. This fight's usually scripted, but I messed up the opening. Yeah, people are wondering about that explosive wall. Like, I just, the reason I don't count it as a hit, whereas Team Hitless actually does count that as a hit, is because, like, we're using a shortcut, and I see it as self-inflicted damage, right? That's what I see it as. Because I'm literally just throwing a bomb, I'm intentionally breaking the shortcut, and I get exploded by it, Like, I just see the self-inflicted hit, which don't count. So. Yeah, it's another instance where I do slightly different rules than Team Hitless does. Like, Jailer Drains and that are probably, like, the two main things. Yeah, you could see it as environmental, but I see it just more as a self-inflicted hit. But in the case that an enemy exploded a barrel and then I got hit by that barrel, I would count that as a hit. Like, I would reset on that. Not like that ever happens, but... It's just, yeah, I think... I just do the rules that I think makes the most sense for a no-hit run. And I don't think some of the Team Hitless rules make perfect sense, or I just disagree with them, or whatever, then I just do what I want. It's like using seppuku in Elden Ring is the way I see it, right? Using an Ash of War that causes you to take a hit, like it's clearly a hit. It's just self-inflicted hits
Bearer of the
usually
curse.
aren't counted. At least I wouldn't count them myself, and so I see that kind of this as a similar thing. Yeah, you could see it as environmental damage as well. It's just the only thing with seeing it as environmental damage is, in my opinion, if an enemy hits one of those things and explodes and hits you, like, I guess it's all arbitrary anyways. I could definitely see not counting that as a hit, but I personally would. Even though maybe that's like a little... I mean, it's all super arbitrary anyways, right? It's just, that's the main thing. Any rule set works, really, as long as you're, I don't know, not like blatantly getting hit by a bunch of enemies and calling it fine. Yeah, it's just a time save. It's not even any safer, really. Like, you could just run around. All it is a time save. And in some cases, when I miss that barrel wall, like sometimes I waste all my bombs and I don't get it. I just run around, do it that way. Yeah, obviously on a no damage run that would count because we're taking damage. No damage run rule sets are a lot more intuitive because you're literally just doing what the title of the run is. You're doing a no damage run, but what a hit actually means is not super obvious sometimes, right? But taking damage, everybody knows what taking damage means. It means your health bar decreases and that's it. Yeah, no damage is all damage. If you take a single instance of damage, then the run's over. Doesn't matter what it's from. There are still some considerations, though, like there's certain buffs that might decrease your HP in like weird ways, right? Yashi is a good example. The Yashi sugar in Sekiro. It reduces your maximum HP, but it's not really dealing damage, but on no damage runs, the Yashi isn't allowed because, which I agree with, to be honest, because it's decreasing your health.
Seek those whose names are
I'll be around.
Yeah, the reason we kill her, is because she invades you later in the undead crypt. If you don't, and so we kill her so that she does not.
Thanks.
I keep thinking it's no commentary because no face cam. Yeah, I guess that's true. I'm just paying attention to the game, which can be hard to do sometimes, honestly. Like that's actually one thing it can be hard about doing no hit runs while streaming, is that it's so easy when you're running these games to just not pay attention to stuff. And in some of the games I can get away with it, but some of them I really cannot. Honestly, this is probably one of those ones that I probably could get away with it, but I'd rather just not. That would have been kind of bad. This is part of the reason why we played the original version of DS2 also, is because you immediately get the key to enter this DLC from the start of the game, and you don't have to like go find it in the world or kill the Gulch Giants for this one. It's so funny, dude. When I first started no hit running DS2, I couldn't even imagine a no hit run in a Souls game being easier than this one. But now that I come back to it after like quite a while of not doing DS2 runs, and I see all the strats and compare it to Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 and Elden Ring and stuff, it's just, wow, this run is way harder than I was giving it credit for back in the day. Like, there's all these really specific strats that we're doing here. Very precise execution. Yeah, we go into DLC though. We get Flynn's Ring, which is one of the best damaging rings in the game, and then we also get a bonfire aesthetic. That's why. Chris, thanks for the good luck, dude.
I'll be a...
Yeah, I think it is harder than DS1, although DS1 has ONS, right? So maybe it's not harder than DS1. I think if you exclude ONS, then it probably is harder. But for sure, when you compare it to Demon Souls and Elden Ring and stuff, it's not even close, dude. Come on, little frog boy. Let me kill you. Yeah, I guess it's just that I'd done so many runs in DS2 that I don't know. I kind of just I guess I just kind of forgot about the precision on some of the stuff we do here. It's definitely not even close to as hard as DS3 in my opinion still, but it is definitely a little tricky, I think, especially using this route. But there's several different routing options for DS2. A lot of the older runners, they go with, older runners and they run Scholar. They go with the route that takes them through Seldora. And then they don't get Flynn's Ring, but then they would get a +10 Rapier, and which kind of like offsets it. It's fucking flying, dude. It actually wasn't that scary, but it just it's because I managed my stamina badly and he was just able to catch up. I probably didn't even have to roll his attack. He's honestly in a good spot, but let's just wait for him to move. Oh, and he goes the wrong way. Was the Scholar version of that game this game that introduced the alluring trees? So you can't do that in this version. The trees make a noise, but they just don't. I don't think they do anything. Shrine of Mana is one of the easiest areas in the game on this run. Honestly, Shrine of Amana's difficulty is so fucking overrated, dude. It's just people want to like blow by every area in the game like they do in, DS1 or something. And so yeah, if you're trying to blow by the area, then it fucking sucks, but you just methodically go through. It's honestly one of the easiest areas in the game, dude. I guess with range specifically, but you don't even need range, dude, if you just know what you're doing. And don't try to rush through the area. Well, yeah, I guess. Yeah, you don't really need to know what you're doing. If you have the right setup and the right ideas going through a lot of the DS2 areas, then the game will become a lot easier. I guess we'll put this stuff on now. Obviously, go lightning. Come on, Rotten Bro. That slam attack is, it kind of has deceptive range on it. So, you know, I don't like to cut that one close. If I think I'm, you know, barely outspacing it, I'd prefer to just roll it. I think at RTSR. Honestly, not worth trying to get it set up again. Probably the worst of the Rottens to not get Red Tearstone set up on. Yeah, it's because this one we used the break bug on it, so it reduces some of the scaling of NG +3. And that one we don't use a break bug, so it's like relatively the tankiest one. And then I missed the RTSR setup. When I did all achievements no hit in this game, I think I had to kill 20 rottens on that route. Yeah, basically what killing the rottens does is prevents you from having to do the all the old souls. It's basically just like the quickest way to farm them up the soul memory so that we can go through Shrine of Winter. And yeah, I'm pretty sure I had to kill like at least 20 rottens on that run, because the 1 million soul memory requirement scales up on the NG cycles. I think it goes up by 1 million each time or something like that. And if I'm not mistaken, all of the soul memory that you get has to be on that NG for the Shrine of Winter to actually open up. So it was like, you know, it was for the first NG cycle, and then the next NG cycle, it was like fucking 8. And the last one, it was like 10. Like, I don't remember exactly, but there's a lot of rottens, dude. We get to 99 agility here. Yeah, I personally go with pretty low agility throughout this run. If you wanted to be safer, if you wanted to do this route and be safer, you probably just sacrifice a bit of endurance for more iframes. Definitely not a terrible idea. Let me just make sure I got the Cestus. Yeah, it wouldn't be a terrible idea to go to like 99 for the rottens instead of 96. Or even, like, some people even go 105, right? Like, what you could do is kill the first rotten, or I guess the second one, and then after you get that kill, go back, level up. Like, I could even do that here if I wanted to, but there's no need for me to do it. Doing SL1 no hit in this game so many times means my rolls are pretty good. Well, 86 to 88 is literally, like, we're talking starting class agility, so you wouldn't really want to do that. Sure, it's enough if you know what you're doing, but nobody's gonna... Like, for a no-hit run, nobody's willingly gonna go with 86 agility the whole time. Even on SL1, you usually people farm the peasant set so that you can at least get to, like, 92. Get that 10th iframe. Or is night... Wait. Yeah, 10th, right? I might be misremembering the numbers. Yeah, I think technically on SL1 you can get 99. But you have to farm it. Like, you would have to farm more than just the peasant set. You'd have to farm the mask from, like, there's these invaders in the second DLC. You need to get a mask to get to 99. Usually, I think when I did SL1 Albasa no hit, I got to... I believe you get to 96 on that. With, like, all the farming and stuff, but without that mask. So yeah, that's with, like, the ADP ring, with the ladle, with the vessel shield. Well, I guess without the ladle, but use the vessel shield instead. All that stuff. So it's just shooting into the abyss.
Gone so soon.
I'll just buff it to be safe. I don't remember if I'm supposed to. Pretty sure I don't. All right, one of the negatives of running vanilla is coming up. Should we do this properly? Oh. Oh, what a huge mistake I just made. Not sure why I tried to rush that. Make sure I get the headshot. Yeah, luckily that knight didn't just go like hide away in the corner, which he sometimes does when you miss that shot. Like that RNG there. Boss is the boss is most RNG scary in this game. Probably. I immediately think of Throne Duo, and I guess probably the lead up to Giant Lord is honestly really sketchy. So probably those two. Guardian Dragon can, you know, when you get the proper RNG, which happens like 70-80% of the time, it's, you know, you kill him instantly, but sometimes he starts flying around and then the fight drags on a bit and it's a little scary. A Throne Duo, like, I guess Toronto is not really a lot of RNG. The fight basically goes the same way every time in terms of what is required of you. Just one of the harder fights on this run, so... But yeah, I definitely think, you know, Guardian Dragon's one of those fights that... Good RNG, dead instantly. Bad RNG, or if you mess up, then he starts flying around and he can be a little bit more dangerous. But yeah, Giant Lord can be scary because of the walls, and I'm also scared of just the giants in that area before you get to him. I do kind of have to go to the bathroom, but I'll wait until we're done this segment before I go. I guess I could go now, but it's not that urgent. The Giant Lord with the longbow. Yeah, I thought about doing that for this run, but I guess I'm still not. Probably not a bad idea to just bow him down. It takes so much longer, and with the key, he dies in basically 2 attacks, so... Why can every bot stack just be strafed? Well, this game has a lot of positional dodges. And yeah, obviously, you know, if you're watching somebody who has thousands of hours in a game, it's probably going to look easy. Not that that strat in particular is super hard to execute, but that is like a specific strat we do. That's not just his normal moveset. Yeah, you could probably look at any of the runs we've done so far in these games like, oh, is it really just that easy to do that? I mean, it is once you have the experience and you know what you're doing, I guess. I get those comments all the time on the YouTube videos. It's like, oh yeah, I watch you kill this boss and it's like, man, this looks so easy. And then they go do it themselves and it's like, what the fuck just happened, dude? A lot of people say also that the game looks like it's in slow motion when they're watching it, which makes sense, to be fair. Things look easy when you're watching it happen. Yeah, the bow does insane damage, and the funny thing is, too, I haven't even upgraded it. It's not that it's +0, it's that we picked up this bow pre-upgraded in the first DLC, so that's like another benefit of doing the Shelva route. You just get a +7 longbow. No enemy spam like in Scholar. It's actually... This area on Scholar goes very similarly for no hit. Basically the same. The main difference is that you have to kill those 2 knights at that fog gate there instead of just sneaking past them. That's the difference, really. That's what I'm saying. Like, these areas are insanely... If you come in here with the right idea and you just go methodical, it's just trivial to get through these, man. As long as you don't try to just gun it past every enemy, like in the other Souls games you can do. Yeah, I'm not saying that this area isn't easier, though, in vanilla. It's definitely slightly easier, but not by an amount that actually really matters. Yeah, Rapier is good in DS2 because it attacks quickly, and it's also got that 140 counter rating, which makes it very good. Because, you know, the earlier Souls games are kind of all about counter hits when you're doing melee builds, and in this game, a lot of weapons have really good counter damage, so it's not just the Rapier. There's plenty of other weapons that could do the same thing there, but Rapier is just very easily acquirable, and we actually don't use the Rapier for the rest of this run, though. We use the key that, or the weapon that we just got. You see that 150 counter rating? It's very high. It's a thing that speedrunners do a lot, but I honestly haven't seen many no-hit runners do this kind of route where you switch from the Rapier, but it makes sense because we're only at +4 in the Rapier right now. And you know, you can't upgrade the key. And at +0, the key definitely does way more damage than the Rapier. Not that the Rapier is bad to use for the rest of the run, it's just it's better. The highest counter rating is 160 on some of the like lances.
Halt.
Yeah, so a couple of greatswords are at 150. I think most rapiers are at 140. Yeah, some of the great lances are at 160. Which, I guess, I don't know for sure, but probably what that 160 means is, like, that's the damage multiplier on counter hits. Although I'm not 100% sure on that. Go too far here. Did. Wait for the de-aggro. And this is why I killed Lycia earlier in the run, because she invades through here. And if you messed up this strat, like I just did, and Lycia's chasing after you, then that's a serious problem. Like, you wouldn't be able to just sit here and wait. so we killed this guy to spawn the mages. This is another section that is significantly worse in vanilla compared to Scholar. Scholar, you just run past the boss here and you just grab the fog gate and that's it. Vanilla, there's a million enemies here. Now, actually, there's a pretty consistent way to get through here by just sprinting past. The problem with it though is that it's not 100% consistent. It's pretty damn close though. So we get that guy. Gonna beat him away. This guy should be good enough. Watch the spear. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick, you guys, after I get to Majula. And then, yeah, we'll continue this in a couple minutes. All right, I'll be back in a couple, well, it won't even be a couple minutes. I'll be back in a second, you guys. Okay.
Thanks. There.
I guess I wouldn't mind just leveling up a little bit. Although we can't hit 105 yet, so I guess maybe I won't. I really like the segment of DS2 where you go from, you know, Drangleic all the way to Velstadt. Because when you think about it, I used the same RTSR setup that entire time. Like, it was the same damage that I took from the hammer when we first got into the entry of Drangleic. We carried that all the way to Velstadt. It's always nice when there's not a big break in segments of a run. Like, you're just constantly running through stuff. Oh my god, dude. I basically talked that into existence right there. I actually iframed his flight there because that has a hitbox so when he flies to the wall. So I actually iframed that fucking attack, dude. That's crazy. I've never even done that before. That was really bad. It's because I put myself in such a horrible position too. I don't know why I ran to his feet. Usually you don't want to sit there. You kind of only want to run through him when you notice he's doing that big breath attack, but wow, what a dodge though. That's what I was, yeah, I said I talked that into existence because earlier we were talking about the fights where it's like, the most scary RNG. And yeah, Guardian Dragon, you know, could either be trivial or can be like that, where it's fucking horrible. And I also misplayed it, so it looked even worse. Pretty well played, though, I guess, considering the position I put myself in. All right, normally when I do DS2 runs, I do a skip here, but I don't on this run. Yeah, this is an area that if you're doing speed runs, this area is better in vanilla. But for no hit, it's probably worse because we just have to kill a lot more enemies here. Normally, you would in Scholar, you only have to kill 2 enemies, but here we have to kill like everybody. One thing that's nice about this area, though, is it's kind of like the relaxing area of DS2 for no hit. Since you kind of, you know, there's not a ton of danger here. You're kind of just shooting everybody down, preparing for the final 3 bosses. Yeah, this Spartan Scholar is definitely better. I agree. That's why, like, a lot of parts in Scholar are honestly better, and I would recommend if people are playing this game for the first time to play Scholar instead of this version. This version is just better for speed runs and no-hit runs, really. Let's go in Aram, by the way. All right, here we go. Project if it all ended here. I guess so, but when you think about it, we're 6 hours in. This run is about 10 hours. So there's still, we're like just over halfway through, even though it might seem like, oh yeah, we're on game 5 and you know, all this great stuff. We still have a significant amount of time left on this run, so. Magic for these giants. That is the exact thing that scares me so much about this fucking area, dude. Exactly what he did. Played it well, though. Not so good. Yeah, that's terrifying, dude. Because the issue with when he does that is if he doesn't time, like if he times it weirdly with the, if he times it weird with the, you know, the fucking, would you call it? The, you know, the explosion thing. Then like you could just get killed, you know, just straight up. You try to run away, and then, well, you're not going anywhere because this thing's coming at you. Yeah, luckily the timing worked out okay, but I actually meant to go back there and test strats out for that section. I guess I never did. Because, yeah, that on every single run I've ever done, that section's been just terrifying. Is that possibility? Yeah, not my cleanest DS2 run to this point, you guys. Like, I think I kind of maybe like DS2 game DS4 better. Just based on how these runs have gone. DS3 was just squeaky clean, and then this one, there have been at least 2 chances where I could have easily died. So far. Obviously, we still got, like, the hardest boss plus another, like, slightly tricky boss to end it off. Oh. I guess one of the old things I used to do there was just sit at the fog gate and then shoot down that giant, but I didn't like that because then the other giant is still kind of just like sitting there. Because you have to go a certain distance to trigger the heads, so. I mean, I guess I could trigger it and then run back, potentially. Maybe that's the best idea. Nice. Love that RNG when Nishandra just runs straight up to me. A lot of runners don't like that. They like to just pick her off with a bow, but I definitely prefer the faster RNG like that. Here we go. Okay, that was definitely one of my most scuffed DS2 runs probably ever, but did make it through. All right, now Demon Souls is definitely the outlier game for me as the final four because of, you know, DS3, DS2, and Elden Ring. I have like thousands of hours in each of them, but Demon Souls I have not so much. So we'll see what happens here. But yeah, I think I probably have like 160 hours in Demon Souls at this point. But it's this far for a reason, so I do have to switch to my PlayStation. Okay. Yeah, so this is the longest run in the God run for us. It's an hour. It's like roughly an hour 50 minutes.
Maybe.
And yeah, just one of the things that
not ever.
do the insane Twitch sub. One of the things that kind of, I guess I have 116 hours in this game. It kind of, you know, put me off about having this game later is that since I don't have a lot of time in it, there could be some potential memes that I just don't know about. But I guess we're gonna see.
King Alant the 12th.
All right, here we go. We're gonna simply wait until this guy kills everybody. I guess having 2 spice by now is normal, but it kind of seems low, I guess. Rimvidas, thanks for the donation, dude. I appreciate that.
The gods demand repentance. All of it.
Oops. I'm gonna go back here. That boss is, it doesn't look scary, but it's another one of those cases like the Deacon's boss where, like, oh man, this boss is so fucking easy, except there's 100 projectiles flying across the room, and that makes it a little sketchy. That was pretty well played. Hit most of my fire bombs there. Whole point of the fire bombs is just to kill as many of those shield dudes as possible, and then yeah, I kind of clear them out of the way so they don't start stacking back on him. There we get 7 of these, and then elixir.
Your souls. Demand repentance. Cough up your coin.
Samuel, thanks for the donation, dude. Rob, thanks for the donation as well, dude. Okay, here's where I've lost runs before.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
It was because I was using bad strat, but... Whoa. I didn't just roll there. What the hell? I'm gonna be patient on this part. Wait for the guy to path across here. Don't really want to mess with him.
I've known that.
Probably out of anything in Demon Souls, I'm the most scared of this at boss fight. Luckily it's purely execution. Like if it goes wrong, it's your own fault, but it's, you know, it's not the simplest execution. It's all timing, but I don't know. It's pretty easy to mess it up. I have been pretty good on it lately though, despite not having played Demon Souls a lot in the past few weeks. It's very similar to the ape thing. It's probably like the same difficulty as the Guardian Ape loop that we do. Maybe it's a little bit harder than that. This guy's spamming here, so... Used to time the ballista pickups. Well, I would still be doing that if I was only doing a run in Demon Souls. I would totally be doing that, but I don't know. It's a little bit too risky to misremember the timing on game 6, I think. So yeah, we do this slow and safe way. All right, here we go. The live stream didn't disconnect. This is a run that we were continuing from yesterday. We now hit Bloodborne and DS1 yesterday. And this is the continuation. My username came from, it was just a nickname I had when I was playing hockey a lot. That's where it came from. Okay, of course, I do know how to save this if it goes wrong, but let's just not even have to think about that, hopefully. Not gonna lie, when I actually get the God Run 3, dude, it's gonna be such a boring, it's gonna be such a boring YouTube video. Like, whether it's right now or, you know, in the future, it's just because when we get to this point in the run, I'm just focusing. Like, I'm not talking, really. I'm just focusing on what I need to do. And that's not necessarily the best content, but... Yeah, the London special, dude. That's basically what this area is. We run around just shipping everybody.
I owe you.
All right, we're past Fool's Idol.
I'm a Steve, you have your...
Pretty. See the sound of soul of the mind.
We usually get to 29. Oh,
Soul of the lost.
I must have forgotten to pop some souls or something. There's no way that's right.
Art may
29 or 30 here is what we're supposed to reach.
soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Art thou may
Got the magical sharpness, thief ring. Okay. Now this running section also a little scary.
Soul of the mind, key to life's ether.
20 and 32.
Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Art may thy
I don't think there's any reason I can't buy just a little bit of spice here. All right, here we go. So before I do anything, let's make sure that I get Poison Mist learned. Here we go. And we have enough magic to wield it, I think. Yeah, just like all the other Souls games, though, like Demon Souls early game is definitely the scariest part. But once you get rolling through the game, then it's not so bad. So this area, like once we get through here, then it probably gets a bit better. But we got Poison Mist. I think we got everything. The spice is basically what allows us to regenerate our FP. So yeah, magic is insanely broken in this game because you get just unlimited casts of stuff. What? Jesus, dude. I look away for 1 second and then this guy's fucking barreling down on me. We're gonna be, oops, we're gonna be doing a strat up here that I haven't done that many times, where we use the solar main for the Garg here. Hopefully it's a good strat because I've only done it like 3 times, and it's worked perfectly every time, but 3 is not a lot of times for something. I wasn't a huge fan of that lock on, but whee! Yeah, the slow runner strats. I'm certain there's a faster way to set up Clever Rat here. It's just I don't know it. We got Thief's Ring. The cheesing begins. Yeah, we might do GeoGuessr, but I honestly, I'm probably not going to. Not on a live run. Well, it's like Storyteller stats, except this damage is like a 20th as good. What's nice though about doing these types of cheeses in this game is that enemies don't care if you make sound. So like I could smack the ground here and they still don't turn around for some reason. The second guy should be coming any second now. The beauty of this strat. Okay. Now we let the poison do its job. I guess technically this would be a decent time to go, like, take a break for me, but obviously I'm not going to. I don't want to do, normally I do Elden Ring GeoGuessr here, but I don't, you know, I don't want to take myself out of the run, so. Poison does 900 damage. A proc. And I think each proc is 3 minutes, right? No, that's not right. I don't know. Maybe it is right. Yeah, if we no-hit this today, we're going to Elden Ring, dude. Yeah, I guess what's really good is what I was saying at the beginning of the stream is that, you know, hopefully at some point I get a decent attempt in. And I would say this is a decent attempt so far. Even if we end up getting hit somewhere in Demon Souls here, like... This is our second time no-hitting Bloodborne, Sekiro, and DS1 in one attempt. And the DS3 was clean. The DS2 was honestly pretty rough. I, like... Made a lot of mistakes on that. But yeah, we still got a ways to go where this run's done. Even though we're on game 6, this run is we probably still got at least 2 hours and 50 minutes of God Run 3 if I play perfectly. This Elden Ring's pretty long. The rest of this run's also pretty long. Am I allowed to use glitches on these runs? It depends on the glitch. There's a distinction between major and minor glitches that people make. Totally arbitrary, but generally minor glitches are allowed. Major glitches are not. So major glitches would be like out of bounds, zips, or, you know, stuff like that. Whereas minor would be stuff like, I don't know, parkour skips and, you know, S is canceled, DS3, stuff like that. I think move swapping would be considered a major glitch, I guess. Yeah, duping's not allowed. Wrong warp is a major glitch. Also, like, horse quitting's not really allowed, nor is quitting out, especially if it's to do a glitch like that. Yes, death cams are not allowed either. Yeah, Firebomb and Kappa Demon, I don't know, because people have used that on no-hit runs before. But I don't think Team Hitless allows you to kill bosses from outside the boss arena, so I don't know. I think that one is kind of just 50-50. Into the Nile poison trap. Well, I mean, you could, but Team Hitless wouldn't accept that run. It's just whether that means anything to you or not. But yeah, obviously that's like completely just an arbitrary rule. If someone kills a boss outside the boss arena, in my opinion, on a no-hit run, I wouldn't think anything of it. I mean, it's not much different than what I just did right there. Just gonna wait for my cloak to come back. This is what's kind of annoying, that you can't just like recast it when it's active. You have to wait. Actually, de-aggro there, I think. Dude, he's actually trying to do a 5-head play and cut me off. Oh my god, dude. How do you not de-aggro there? That's insane. He's really mad for some reason. How does he... Like, I don't even comprehend how he doesn't de-aggro there. That's insane, dude. Oh, it was a nice save, though. Like, he de-aggros when I don't have cloak on, and hasn't been, or I haven't been in his line of sight for a short amount of time, yet he still de-aggros, and then I have cloak on, I was sitting in the corner, he can't see me, and he's still, like, fucking blasting in, dude. That's crazy. Okay, let's get Soul Arrow. Water. He was trolling right there, dude.
I can forge weapons. You come back alive.
I think yeah, 36 magic is right.
I am here.
Probably good on spice too. Just gotta swap the spells. Leaf ring. Dan, thanks, dude.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Okay, 49 magic is what I'm supposed to hit. We can get 50, I think.
I can forge weapons. You come back alive.
I think 54 is right.
Art
Ryan, thanks for the donation, dude.
I can forge weapons.
Let's get a bit of spice. We don't really need too much here.
You come back alive.
Okay. Last time I forgot to cast Cloak here and then I died. So it was the last run I did, like a practice run of Demon Souls. Bro, I was talking to chat, totally forgot. Didn't cast Cloak, got swarmed by a bunch of enemies. So presumably I won't do that again. It was actually one of these fuckers that killed me because I had to I was trying to evade the island enemies. And yeah. And I was running away from them, but I was in the mud, so.
is a sanctuary for the lost and wretched. There is nothing here for you to pillage or plunder. Please, leave quietly. Soul of the mind, key to life.
Oops.
I am soul of the mind, key to life's ether.
I think the rest can just go in magic here.
Of the lost,
Pretty sure.
withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength art thou made.
You have your
I can forge weapons. You come back alive.
Now there is a particular tiny section here that I've been having some issues with, so hopefully that doesn't happen. The section I also meant, it's not even on this split, by the way. It's right before the penetrator. It's the part that I was talking about. Okay, so this section, a little scary. And the issue I've been having is I keep locking onto the wrong enemy somehow. Like, I lock onto the assassin, but I'm trying to lock onto the other guy. Oh my god. Whoops. Never seen him throw a fucking firebomb before. Could you imagine if that fucking got me somehow? I'm just gonna wait for the cloak. No harm in just sitting here waiting for a little bit. I don't like that so much. Whee! I do have to go to the bathroom, but I'll do it after this any percent's done here. Imagine if we had Demon Souls Game 7 and then, like, this was the finale, dude. I guess it'd be good from a runner's perspective, because then it's like, oh, once we get to a certain point, we just know we're done, but... Still got another game. I certainly could go to the bathroom right now, but... We'll just, Again, I don't want to do GeoGuessr because I don't want to be taken out of the run, really. So. Yeah, this takes like 15 minutes, basically. Toad, thanks for the donation, dude. Yeah, God Run, well, this run's not done yet, but this would technically be an official God Run 2 because God Run 2 is Sekiro and not Elden Ring. But I did a modified God Run 2 before. Like the last time we made it to Game 7 was Elden Ring, but no Sekiro. So. No, it's not the closest we've been yet. Like I've been within 35 minutes of getting the run, so. The equivalent timing on that would be basically getting to, I don't know, like Morgott, maybe? Maybe, Goldfree? No, the run I lost was on Sekiro because basically I was just doing practice and I started with DS1 and I was just kind of going through the games and then I ended up no-hitting DS1, 3, 2, Demon Souls, Elden Ring, and then, by the time I got to Game 6, Bloodborne, I'm like, okay, we actually could have a chance here. And I, by some miracle, no-hit Bloodborne, and that happened too when I was significantly worse at the game than I am now. Like right now, I've been over 50% since we started attempts at Bloodborne again. Bloodborne's been going really nicely. But at the time, I was not confident. Somehow no-hit it, and then I got hit by Gyobu because basically I was doing a bad strat. But yeah, this is more of the order that I think I'll realistically get this run in. Where it's like my bad games starting, and then gets better and better. But yeah, this is a super clean Demon Souls run so far. I guess the only thing I really messed up was before Man-Eaters when I triggered that guy and didn't notice. But yeah, the DS2 run has honestly been the least clean run out of every run so far today. It's kind of crazy, but yeah, it was not a good DS2 run. But yeah, that makes me, like, just based on this run right here, it kind of makes me feel like I should probably move DS2 game 4. Just based on, like, DS3 was perfectly clean. Literally zero wrong with it. But DS2 was not. So... In Elden Ring, I'm probably gonna... I guess I'll probably wait until I kill Patches. Until I get the Tossman. Because I might as well, you know, save a hit on Patches when I do that. Well, yeah, DS3 is just a harder run than DS2. So that's why I wanted to put it earlier, but I have a lot more time in DS3 than DS2, and I think the run today kind of showed that, dude. And especially I'm those games, these later games, I'm a bit rustier at. Maybe not Demon Souls or Elden Ring, because I've been playing Elden Ring a lot and focusing on focusing on Demon Souls. But DS2 and 3, I kind of just expect myself to no-hit those games every time, and so I don't really pay too much attention to them. I'm still, you know, DS3 maybe is a bit better, but DS2 was very rusty, man. Ryan, thanks for the donation, dude. So yeah, we'll see what happens in Elden Ring. Assuming I don't mess this up somehow, which I don't even know how. Scumnut, how's it going, dude? Sekiro was honestly not my best, but it wasn't bad. The thing that was really not good about Sekiro was that I still kind of have to get used to canceling the second Genichiro's arrows. And I did some like preemptive parries, which is a bad habit that I need to stop doing. It's just every time I don't play Sekiro for a little bit, I start going back to that just because that's what I've been doing. You know, when the game came out, that's what I did, and I only recently changed what I do there, so. Marcus, thanks for the donation as well, dude. Well, preemptive parries normally aren't a big deal, but they are when you're canceling the arrows. Because if you do that, then all of a sudden you're not going to be getting to them in time, and so you can't cancel them. It's also just, it's not a great habit to be in, to be honest, because there have been times where I'm not really focusing on the fight. And then, you know, I preemptive parry just like way too early, and then I block. So... after this, there's just Elden Ring left if this goes okay.
Repentance. Cough up your coin.
Yeah, I feel pretty good about Elden Ring, but there's certainly things I could get hit by. So... yeah, if I got hit, I would reset, like, the entire run. There actually was a run the other week in Elden Ring where I got to the third church, and one of the mosquitoes followed me and actually like attacked me, dude. It didn't hit me because I forget how I dodged it. I'd never seen that before. I'd never seen a mosquito chase that far. I think I got iframes from the horse mounting or something is how I didn't get hit, but yeah, I was literally just lighting the grace in third church and mosquito fucking barreling down on me, charging up his attack, doing his little dance before he charges. It's like the fears from the all bosses no hit run coming back, dude. The random mosquito hit and Limgrave. Yeah, the real fights on Elden Ring are like the fights that I actually have to do kind of properly is Godric, Radahn, Godfrey, Fire Giant to a degree. I have to get in on the opener, and then Porlu. Professor Penguin, thanks for the donation. Thanks so much, dude. Maybe I am your roommate, dude. Yeah, I do get the shackle for Elden Ring. I think it's worth it for a run like this. There's, you know, there's two bosses where we can use it on, and yeah, I think it's worth it. So I've been getting it. Yeah, Fire Giant can be tricky if he does, you know, a weird opener. Like if he does the roll instantly, that's really bad. Or if he does, you know, double avalanche, that's also really bad. That's what happened on NG+2 on the all achievements no hit run. He did his avalanche. I get on the horse, start running towards him, and then he did another one. And that's super, super rare. The roll is even more rare. You get just the roll right away. Dismount. Yeah, dismounting on Torrent's a good idea. If he does it twice, that's what I do. Like if you watch the achievement run and he does double avalanche, I dismount twice. Or yeah, I just dismount to dodge the second one because you don't have enough time to get off their horse and dodge it. Yeah, Elden Beast dies very fast, and same with Radagon. So yeah, there's a few fights that I need to do properly. I think Godfrey is probably the longest legit fight, depending on, you know, RNG. Radahn could also, if he gives you a bad opening, which is really rare, but if he does, it's also really sketchy, man. Well, it's just, yeah, the Iron Balls do so much damage to Elden Beast, and they stun him so fast that, yeah, like, that's just it. I'm honestly just gonna... Like, I probably have enough damage right now, but... I'm just gonna, like, make sure we easily have enough here. I've done this one time where we were at about this point, and I go to do my kill, and I ran out of FP after I casted my soul arrow. And so, like... Yeah, that was not good. After we start this next proc, we can go in. 'Cause yeah, normally he takes 3, if you fight him straight up, he takes 3 soul arrows to kill. And like he's past a 3rd HP, so. Basically, you can't really even aggro him here other than hitting him or going into his line of sight. You could start attacking the ground and he doesn't even aggro. Alright, let me get this last cast off and then... Should be good to finish him off here.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your
Scumnut, thanks for the donation, dude. Thanks so much, man.
Let us proceed.
You have been chosen by the Old One. Will you seek the everlasting demon soul, whatever you... Surely you have seen for yourself the pain and suffering that fills this world. But God is merciful, and so created the Old One. Poison to poison, you fool, come over.
My
Okay, there it is. Yeah, 151 is about how long that takes. It's about average with the cheeses. Okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really fast, you guys, and then
Cough up your coin.
we're gonna go. Rico, thanks for the donation, dude. I don't know if that was from a while ago or just right now, but all right. Let me just get my controller plugged in here. Okay, I'll be back in a second, you guys. Okay. Let me find my splits here. Yeah, so I'll do patches after the medallions. Split. I don't really want. I don't know. Oh, let me make sure Steam's online here. Yeah, well, yeah, I own the game, but there's a bug that happens. I don't know if it's with, you know, something to do with bypassing easy anti-cheat, but if you kill any achievement boss with Steam in offline mode, your game just totally fucking dies. We usually go with the pots.
The fallen leaves.
Actually, I should probably switch my controller configuration, but it probably doesn't matter. I'm not going to be using toggle sprint at all here. Too risky. Actually, don't even think I need this grace now that I think about it, but... Yeah, I never thought about that. I guess I don't need to even get that church, because since we start with the cracked pots, we don't need to buy any extra, and then the crafting kit moves to round table at a certain point. I'm actually, you know what? I'm not even going to bother with the wet knife. I usually pick it up But I'll just waste some extra time and go back to the blacksmith because I don't know. I'm a little bit scared of picking it up, I'm not gonna lie. I've never had any issues picking it up, but I don't know.
Turning to aid you, you need to the foot. Then it's summon me. Ah, I bequeath.
I feel like a dog could swallow me in there or something. Oh, that's not good. I forgot with Elden Ring I had the middle button as the back button here. Okay, I guess I do need to switch my controller. That should be good. There we go. Fucking like Xbox game bar popping up. Imagine that, dude. Captain good, thanks, dude. This is PC, but just when you use a controller on Windows, it just does that. But yeah, the reason I use the middle button for the map instead of the back button on an Xbox controller is for, you know, because I usually use toggle sprint, which is basically just, yeah, I have a macro setup where it basically just mimics a B toggle. That I don't have to hold B the whole time, but on a run like this right now, there's no chance I'm using that, dude. Because I have 100% lost runs to Margit where I run into the boss arena and I have toggle sprint on, so the game thinks I'm holding B, which means I can't roll. No, I do play with claw, but that's just it's a good way to make it so that you don't have to claw 24/7 in a game like Dark Souls 3 or ES1.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin, all of it.
I don't think claw is a good idea, to be honest. I think you're much better off just, you know, spending a bit of extra money on a controller that has back buttons. It's just better for you long term. That being said, I still claw grip all the time, so probably take my own advice. If torrent take damage, it's fine as long as it's not from an enemy or trap. Like fall damage, which we're about to take up here, is fine. I just use a standard Xbox controller, usually. Yeah, this particular run, God Run 3 with 7 games, has been done twice already. It's not like we're gonna, you know, once I eventually get this, it'll be first or anything. See those mosquitoes fucking flying around. The first one to do was Bushido, which he did it like a while ago. I think, pretty sure it was over a year ago. And then Dino did it second quite a bit later than Bushido did it. But yeah. So if I got it like right now, then I'd be the third. Which would be, I guess, I don't really care about that stuff, so. But yeah, I guess if we do complete this right now, it would be by far the fastest God Run 3 that's been done. Like, considering we're at 8 hours, 34 minutes. That's real time. Right? That's not even just in-game times added up. I'm pretty sure, I don't know exactly how long Bushido's run was, but I don't think it was faster than like 13 hours. But yeah, any death that's not like required or scripted death is a hit. So yeah, I think Dino's run was over 20 hours, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I'm not sure if Bushido's run was 13 or 16 hours. I think it was somewhere in there. But yeah, whether we get the run right now or not, like, the routes that we use are pretty... For the most part, they're pretty efficient. I do a lot of things that are really slow. Obviously, like the poison cheeses and Demon Souls take a lot of time. But for the most part, the runs are decently efficient. They're not fast, and they're not as quick as I would do them if I was just doing a singular game. But it's reasonable. Whoops. I use the shackle, Raphael. So really, the only concern on Morgott is if and one of the attacks whiff or something, which is possible. Amount of days attempting this. Well, I mean, I guess if I get it right now, it's hard to compare because I almost guarantee I spend a lot more time preparing than the others did versus attempting. But then, you know, I guess at the same time, the two who have done this run already had completed God Run 2 like long before, or had done multi-game runs before, right? So it's just, I don't know, totally different.
Welcome. Well, you please. I'm
I guess one thing I didn't think about too is, if I do this section right at the start of the game, I don't have the Beast Torch, and there's a bunch of wolves we run past there, so I guess it's like kind of extra safe to just have the Beast Torch in case there. I don't mind. You guys remember that time where I basically exited the zone too early for this invader, and then he chased me all the way around Limgrave, and I couldn't go on my horse? Imagine that happening now. Fine lunch. Thanks for the donation, dude. forget what run that happened in.
Yourself to a man's personal belongings, huh? You scheming little thief. The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it. Wait, please. I surrender. White flag and all. For Pete's sake, I can see. No one likes a bullet. It was bound to happen someday. What a shit show.
His spray is a debuff. As we talked about earlier, debuffs aren't hits. Yeah, I think it... No, I think it just decreases your, like, damage output and stuff, right? I don't know if it actually breaks your gear like some DS2 spell or whatever. Yeah, blocking is a hit.
Surprised no matter. I don't. Oh, don't.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Super Games, thanks, dude, for that insane Twitch sub. No, I'm not live in both. Just for some reason, people have been subbing on Twitch when I'm streaming here, and the notifications come up. Someone from Twitch staff is going to be here, and they're going to be like, "Oh shit, he's streaming on both. Get him, dude. I him."
Twitch Game Unite.
Yep, there it is again. I can't even see who it is, dude, because I don't have my Twitch notifications up, obviously. No, I said what I said at the end of last stream is that there was like a 50-50 I stream on Twitch or YouTube today.
The best nut ever.
But I just figured the next 2 streams are going to be on Twitch, so I might as well have streamed here, which I obviously did. Yeah, I didn't see who that was again. Can't see who's subbing over there. Skysaver, thanks for the donation, dude. I don't know if I... Oh, wow, that's so weird. This time, the donation alert came before I even saw the donation, dude. How is Twitch so... Or YouTube so weird with the delay on that stuff? Sometimes it's delayed, like, a couple minutes. Sometimes it's before it even happens, dude.
Best nut ever. Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Bobby, thanks for the resub, dude.
For 7 months. You got this.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Why ain't it me? Why ain't it ever?
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Cooking Tiger, thanks for the $6.9, dude.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
And I couldn't see who that one was either.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
For the top right corner, I just like wrote a quick program for it. Did I say top left? I meant top right. I don't know what I said. S-Bond, thanks for the donation, dude.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Andreas, thanks for the donation as well, dude.
Demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Paint as well, thanks for the donation.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
not gonna take off the pants, dude. I like the pants.
To determine if you had, it seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering. Very well at my hand.
Sad Fat Bender, thanks for the donation, dude.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
We take off the pants later. Once I get Blue Dancer Charm, then we take off the pants to get the optimized weight for damage. Okay, so I just get the one of those here. I think that's it. Megatron, thanks for the donation as well.
Maybe
Jesus, dude, this
best nut ever.
Just, I don't know, dude. Just chill. I couldn't see if that was a sub or I couldn't even see what that was, dude. No, the Eye of Sauron thing does actually count as a hit if you take damage from it, because it deals damage and status. So yeah, you have to completely avoid the damage there. Elijah, thanks for the $5 and Shub Hankar. Thanks for the donation as well, dude. Still lots to go through here, man. I think we still got the whole game to no hit.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it. The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
You know, I thought this setup was gonna like be kind of nice and relaxing when I made it to Game 7, but it's honestly the opposite, dude. I just want to start like fighting shit. I was like, oh yeah, Elden Ring Game 7 could be, you know, when we're setting up, will be a nice time to just get in the zone and
the gods demand repentance.
Relax a bit.
Your coin. All of it.
Mosquito's kind of looking suspicious there.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, I'm probably not going to be able to keep up with donations and stuff, you guys, so just a warning.
Repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it. The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
It's actually not the first time I've made it to the final game, but it is the first time making it to the final game being Elden Ring. The other time it was Sekiro.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hello, YouTube.
Gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
You got this.
Oh, forgot the seal.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Machinos.
Why does that not seem right? That's why.
I have known you are an enigma.
It's rather my mistress, but I was a could I ask that thug only if you've oh what a blessed thug should please. Thank you. Could I forget? I see you are very to steady such please. I knew you. I hear. Take my hand. Give me. I will pray.
I am Tanrias, a warrior. Perhaps you will do I rise without entry now, you but a drawing, but be sure.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
Okay. Setup's basically done.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your own.
Smouldering with thy meager flame, cower in fear of the night. The hands of the fell omen shall brook thee.
It's tightly. Oh, God, you'll breach. Well, but of course.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin, all of it. The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin, all of it.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I am the Lord of all that is golden. And one day, we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Always kiss the tip right there. Always left-hand your balls and always kiss the tip. That advice will never fail you. Trust me, dude. I would know about that. You know, it's always funny to me, and this happens to me as well, but when... I guess a good example is when I was watching the end of Potastic's run last week. I don't know if this is the case for everybody, but I get so much more nervous watching other people than just doing it myself. It's insane, dude. Like, it's so funny reading the chat right now. Everyone's, like, freaking out. But, I don't know. Do I get all strength here? I think so. Let's see, why not? But yeah, when I watch people at the end of their runs, dude, it's definitely it's just different. It's different when you have no control over what happens versus when you do.
festival. But the gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Only fine. You have now to become the thing as much.
Pleased to name's Roger, but now I had a little miss, as you might guess. I'm privy to it. You care to learn? Time can move a little conversation. Well done. Something to mark.
Wasn't such a huge fan of that positioning right there. Not sure where these souls came from. I'll use them.
are unable prevented the thorn, a husk, the only way, and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Those are the chat final one.
Okay, so we put him into phase 2. Flame Gamma Strength, sleep. It should be pretty simple.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
The gods demand repentance! Cough up your coin! All of it! The gods demand repentance! Cough up your coin! All of it!
I have long observed the lands between. This world is in dire need of repair and death. Are you to commit? Let my hand.
The insane, like, a DS2 baby jump right there, dude. Luckily, I could have just fast traveled out if I missed that, which is what I was, like, a millisecond away from doing.
You're out.
Destined death. I will not have
That was that was a little questionable, dude. I guess the phalanx just didn't fire until like I thought I whiffed a hit or something, but I didn't. Just the phalanx didn't fire. It's weird. Yeah, that's bizarre, dude. I haven't actually seen that before. Maybe I just wasn't facing him for long enough, but that's why I hate using phalanx, dude, because it can be so inconsistent.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, she'll take the throne. Queen Marika. I know in my bones a tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man cannot kill a god.
Demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Faith tarnished. Thy strength befits sacred.
gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
And there we go. No problem, dude.
Maybe
Easy.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Always left-hand your balls, you guys. That's the secret.
Oh my god, dude! That's so
No problem,
shit.
dude.
That is so shit. That is such a garbage.
There it is,
Oh
dude.
my god.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Not too bad. Look at all that purple, dude.
The
Beautiful.
gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it. The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it. The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it. The gods demand repentance.
Dude, the patches
Cough up your coin.
Oh
going on like a
my
monologue here,
god,
dude.
Dude, that's so shit.
Yeah, there it is.
That is so shit. That is
Yeah, that was a pretty clean Elden Ring.
Oh my god.
Overall, I would say this run was actually pretty clean. DS2 is probably the most sketch out of everything, but
GG.
even the situations we got, I handled it pretty well, so
Maybe
not bad at all. Yeah, I got it a
I'll
bit
give you the
faster than I
best
thought,
nut ever.
you know, since coming back to attempting it.
Fallen leaves.
This was, I guess, the third stream back attempting this, but
Oh
yeah,
my
it was really just a matter of
God,
getting
dude,
Bloodborne
that's
Sekiro
so
consistent.
shit.
DS1 was already
That is
decent, and then
so
once that
shit.
happened, as
That
I
is
said, like
such a
we probably won't
garbage.
take many attempts past
Oh
a game
my
3 to
God.
get this run if we're in this order.
Gods demand repentance.
And so
Cough up your
So yeah, I'm
coin.
not really too
All of
shocked
it.
that this was the run, but it's not bad. So now I guess we're gonna have to figure out what to do,
Demand repentance.
because I was, you know, I was prepared to do this run for another couple of weeks,
An
but
age of fracture.
but here we are.
Gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin.
So yeah,
All
this
of
is by far the fastest that this run's ever been done. I'm pretty sure. Like, I think this is probably around 6 hours faster than the next fastest.
Cough up your coin.
Obviously, speed doesn't
All
actually
of it.
matter, but it's nice to see the efficiency coming through. And obviously, that the timer is just the real time, right?
Gods
So
demand repentance.
not even in-game times, man. If you added up all the in-game times of these runs, I'm not sure if I showed them all, but it for sure would have been sub 10 hours. Sub 10 hours for 7 games, no hit.
Demand repentance.
You love to see that, dude.
Cough up your coin. All of it.
Yeah, I wonder if Hunter's gonna be upset that I didn't have Cam for this, dude, because it is kind of funny that I get the run in the literally the 2 days,
Cough up your coin.
2 days out of the last year that I do not use Cam, and I get the Godrun 3 on it. So,
The
whoops.
gods demand repentance. Cough up
Whoopsie.
your coin. All of it.
Yeah, maybe, dude, maybe he can just do an illusion and like put my face cam over it, just like from some random stream,
Repentance.
and make it just line up.
All of it.
Should be simple enough. Hunter's a talented editor. But yeah, thanks for hanging out today, you guys.
Maybe
Yeah, I'm pretty happy we got the run today.
Ever.
I don't remember when I started, when I started practicing for it and de-rusting for it, but it's definitely been a few months of preparation to get this. And, that's kind of because basically the first 3 games, and also I guess Demon Souls as well. So those 5 games those 4 games, I just have not played a lot. And so the routes went through many different changes to actually get to this point where it's consistent and all that. So, it definitely took a bit longer. I wonder if RM updated the, let's see if the bot will. Whoops, man, I can't. Nice, dude. Will the bot show up? Or will I have to find this? I'm kind of curious to see the run stats. As I expected, we didn't do enough attempts of it to actually get a good gauge of what my percentages are in the games. Let me just find a link to this. gr3. I don't know where the spreadsheet is, dude. Oh. Wait, did the bot just say it? Did I miss it? Dude, where's the bot at? Oh, wait. Oh, I found it. All right, so here's the nice spreadsheet that Ara made. 18 streams, dude. If that's accurate, that's fucking decent, dude. That's really decent. If that's accurate. Yeah, so this is a really nice spreadsheet. So these are the attempts I did. So I guess we started on the 6th. I'm not sure if I started attempts on the 6th, but that sounds about right. Or if that was just when I started practicing. I don't think so, but yeah, like very early we had a game 7 Sekiro hit, which, that was more of a practice run, and obviously I'm not leaving Bloodborne and Sekiro for last. There's a reason why I have those as like one of the first 3 games, or 2 of the first 3 games. And then, yeah, here's the successful attempt. 18 streams, dude. That's not bad at all. And so, yeah, these percentages, like, these are not accurate, man, for what I think it actually is. Like, 75% Elden Ring. It just, we didn't do enough attempts of all these runs to actually get an accurate reading. And even Bloodborne, the game that I ran probably the most. Like, look at what happened on July 11th, dude. I got hit in Bloodborne, what, like... I don't know how many, like 10 times in a row. So I've vastly improved at Bloodborne since this point. So my percentage is way higher than 33%. I would say confidently it's over 50% on all the games, pretty easily. And I think, probably Bloodborne and Sekiro are around maybe 50 to 60%, and then it just gets way higher after that. So like DS1 at 37%. Yeah, this is a really cool spreadsheet, though. It's kind of a shame that I got it quickly and these numbers didn't have time to actually adjust to how I think they actually are, but... Okay, there's like a million fucking donations, dude, so here we go. Thanks so much, you guys, for hanging out for this. It's pretty funny that I got this on YouTube, huh? At least, you know what? The benefit of YouTube is that the fucking video is gonna look sick, right? Because YouTube streams just look so much better, and I don't locally record these, so... Oh boy. Okay, so... Jesus, dude. I don't know how many I've thanked already, man, but like, I'm just gonna go through all of them. I'm sorry if I pronounce your name wrong, which I will. Here we go. This is since 2:38 p.m. Rimvidas, thanks for the 10... Samuel, thanks for the donation. I won't say the numbers because some of the currencies I don't even know. Rob, thanks for the donation. Dan Lee, Ryan Ake, Toad, Ryan Ake again, Marcus.
Maybe.
Professor Penguin, Scumnut, thanks, dude. Rico, thanks for the donation as well. Captain Good, I appreciate that. Fine Lunch, Sky Saver, Esteban, Andreas,
dude,
Paint Bait,
so
Sadfat Bender, Elijah, Chub Hankar.
That is such
Pavan,
garbage.
Krieger, Mike Howard, Pedro. Jesus, there's so many, dude. Yeah, thanks so much, guys. Sadfat Bender again, Rico again, Japankar again, Rome, thanks for the donation as well. Fat $50, I appreciate that. Louis, I appreciate that as well. Rockets, Adam, Ben Comley, Pizan, Hamo, Rico again, Rapid, Ken Stett, Sizable Yeet, DMAC, Hamo, Ozzy. Yet another bass dude or bass dude. Thanks for the donation. Pizan again. Quote, Vince, local florist. Mark, Ralph, Rise, Hannah, Angus. Jesus, dude. Steps. Thanks for the donations. Mateo, Paintbait again. Matthew, thanks for the donation. Pizan again. Oh, what just happened? Oh, Johnny, D-Line Music, thanks for the donation. Desmond, Charles, with a fat $50. Thanks so much, dude. A random guy dude fellow, thanks for the donation. Zach, thanks for the fat $49.99. Thanks so much, dude. And Hedix, thanks for the donation. Holy shit, you guys. More effort to read the donations than get the actual run, dude. It's insane. Anyways, I'm probably going to end here. Yeah, hopefully I didn't miss anybody there. But yeah, thanks so much, you guys. Wait, Bad RNG donated 500? What the hell? Oh. Okay, 1 second. I guess that, okay. Let me pull up stream elements here. Wait, is it Streamlabs? Okay. This is what I get for having donation links in like 3 different spots. Okay, wait, and there's more YouTube as well. Oh my god, dude. Log in.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin.
Alright, what did I miss here? Please load. Okay, on Streamlabs. Johnny, thanks for the... Oh, wait. Wait, what the hell? Oh my god, dude. People gifted like a million fucking subs on Twitch today? Oh boy. Okay, here we go. Okay, so where is it? Stuber, thanks for giving a sub. 2 subs. Is it 2 or 3? I can't remember. Thanks so much, dude. Joja, thanks for the 9-month Prime sub. Smear Alex, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Fox, thanks for giving a sub. Wiener, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub. Nerd, thanks for the brand new sub. Twags, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Raji, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Zato, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub. Snipples, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Gino Makima the Legend, thanks for the 9-month Prime sub.
Maybe.
Wonky Dalek, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub. Hollow, thanks for the... Wait. Oh, the 1-year resub. Thanks so much, dude. Hobbs, thanks for giving the sub. Sam, thanks for giving a sub to... Mayu. Dyrax, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. CFS, thanks for the brand new, the 8-month Prime sub. Poodly Toots, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Zuzik, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Mano, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Jay, thanks for gifting, 10 subs? Thanks so much, Jay, dude. Super Games gifting, how many? Oh my god, dude.
Maybe.
Super, thanks for gifting 5 more subs.
I'm arrived.
Jimmy, thanks for the 10-month resub. Say Tip, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Cestus, thanks for gifting a sub. Wait, thanks for gifting 5 subs. Herbsen, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. And Anna Yaz, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Dude, why are people subbing on Twitch right now? How are there so many, dude? DeGreat, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Bernard, thanks for the brand new sub. Jumba Jack, thanks for gifting 5 subs. Have I missed anything? Jackie, thanks for the 2. Maddox, thanks for the 2. Aqua, thanks for the donation. Christian Lopez, thanks for the donation as well. Doherty, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. White Boy, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. And Aram, thanks for the 50-month resub, dude.
Maybe.
I don't do this for money, by the way, you guys.
Not ever.
So this is not obviously required. Valentino, thanks for the donation. And Wallaby, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. And Sasuke, thanks for the 21-month resub. Okay, wait, did I miss anything else? Was there a... Oh, boy. Why am I so disorganized, dude? I gotta, like, end the stream before people give more so that you guys stop. Yeah, regular donations time. Let me see if I can find where those even occur, because I don't remember. Like, those are those not... How do I... Oh my god, dude. with this insane music coming in too. Okay, wait. Drank every time I did Gambit 45 times. Did I really? But Aqua, thanks for the extra donation, dude. I'm not sure where this other donation is, you guys. Like, what? Wait, what is my donation link on Twitch even? Where does that go through? Is that not Streamlabs?
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Anyways, yeah, thanks so much, you guys. It's actually insane, dude. Oh, I guess it's September over at Twitch. I guess.
Maybe.
So the subs are, I guess, a bit less. That's decent, I guess, right?
John, what are you fucking did a GG, my man?
Stream Elements. Oh, it's Stream Elements. Oh. Ah. Okay, okay. Yeah. What a disaster, you guys. Okay, let me filter this. Oh. Let me filter it. Because obviously I missed more donations here. Okay, here we go. Cooking Tiger, thanks for the $6.9. Megatron, thanks for the $7. And another $1. And then Bad RNG with the $500, dude. Good lord. Thanks so much, Bad RNG, dude. That's insane. Yeah, thanks so much, everybody. You know, I appreciate it, but it's not necessary at all. So don't next time. Because it's really unnecessary. But anyways, yeah, there we go. God Run 3, guys, is done. Yeah, the third person to do it.
I'll give you the best.
My time was
ever.
over, or like just over half the time of the second fastest now. So that's pretty good. I like that. Yeah, I never thought maybe multi-game runs have never been my thing before. This is the first one I've ever attempted, and I kind of thought I would never do them, but yeah, at some point last year, you know, we had the run request bet to finish the runs.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Finish the runs in time, and I ended up finishing them. Like, and I wasn't required to do God Run 3, but then I'm like, people want to see me do this so bad that I gave another sponsor incentive. Like, there was a sponsor incentive I did, and if people reach the goal, then I was like, I guess I'll do it. So here we are, dude. We just finished it. And now I don't even know what to do next, man. There's a lot of runs I want to do. I was literally talking earlier this stream about level 1 plus 0 all bosses no hit in DS2 because I came across those splits earlier on the hit counter that I saw. Like I was just looking through the splits randomly. I'm like, oh man, I have the splits for that still. But obviously Elden Ring runs are going to be happening again. Bow only all bosses is the run that probably most people have been waiting for. So that's going to be happening. So yeah, the dude. Sif, thanks for the 15-month resub. MBX, thanks for the 9-month resub. Mr. Nice Guy, thanks for the brand new sub. And George, thanks for the 6-month resub as well. Anyways, I'm going to call it for today, guys. There we go. We simply win. Honestly, even if I had cam on during this, you guys wouldn't have missed much. I was just literally sitting here with a straight face and just looking at the game. And my reaction after getting the run was I probably looked exactly like how I sounded. I was just like, yep, there it is. As I do for every single run at this point. But yeah, dude, the YouTube crowd is eating good today, man. I've done like, what, 6 YouTube streams, and then one of them's been the God Run 3 completion. Crazy, man. But yeah, thanks for hanging out again, you guys. I'll probably be back on tomorrow, but definitely on Twitch, though. And hopefully my new cam comes, and yeah, I'll get that all set up and stuff. But yeah, thanks so much again, you guys, for everybody who was who donated and watched that, because that was pretty cool. Pretty happy with that. So time for bingo. No, I guess not. But yeah, have a good one, you guys. I will be back on Twitch tomorrow, and yeah, I'll see you guys then.